Hey Alan, how are you going, man? Welcome in. You are first, my good friend. You are first. Yes, we all do, friend. We all do. We all do. All right, I'm going to fool around a little bit before we begin in earnest. Yeah, I didn't want to play this line. So what are we gonna do about it now? We're gonna play it anyway, right? That's what we do. Do you know what I... Ooh, what? Rook F1? The casting with the rook first? Hello, what? What the hell was that? Yeah, apparently he slipped. Hello, Hooba Booba. Yeah, that was a very weird castling attempt, right? Very weird castling attempt, but... Wait, is it a knight c3 or am I tripping? I don't know. I actually don't know what's going on here at all. Is this some kind of theory that I don't know? Hello, Lian Pichu. Welcome in, brother. I don't recall your name. Are you new to the house? According to Twitch, you are. First time chatter. Okay, let's go check. Sure, they'll take this one too. No, they are not. Incognito chess official. That sounds... Actually, I don't know what that sounds. So he's gonna play 97 next, and I don't know what to do about it. Maybe queen h5? Okay. Seriously, bro? Wow. Well, I guess. I didn't have any better way to get out of dodge. A4. Well, screw it. Let's throw in the spanner in the works. Let's throw the spanner in the works. P-Pen, I'm still live. Alive. Yes, I am indeed. That's a very weird way to start a conversation, but yeah, let's roll with it. No, I don't think I have a follow each command. Sorry, buddy. I don't think I do have that. I know what to do. Maybe here. Actually, there is an argument to be made for this capture too, by the way. But I'm a bit concerned about my... Actually? Nah, screw it. Let's have some fun. So now knight g4, what does it do? f3. Oh, he definitely wants knight f4, knight e6, right? So knight g4, knight f4 makes sense. Knight f2, king f2. Or I could just play queen e7 here, but then castles? Let's see. If only I could play blitz, commentate, and be semi-decent with speed. That would be nice. Hola, Ore, hola! How are you going, Badai? Steph Kitch in the house. Welcome, welcome. Knight to f4. So now if I go queen h4, knight h3 is the only legal move they have. I'll take it. Is this gonna hit hard? The Dagnaccetto bishop, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put a bit of a smile on our face on a sad day. The Dagnaccetto bishop is coming in strong. Oh shit, I didn't see that. Maybe we get extremely lucky here? Maybe not. That was very stupid of me. Yeah, Takari, my day this whole week has been a bit of an unusual routine fest because Easy has got commitments of different kind. I think that was dumb. Or I should rather say that her schedule is all over the shop. And her schedule is my schedule, so yeah. Tanner, welcome in, buddy. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, big fella? Don't ask me why I played this move. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I knew it was a dog shit move. Yeah. I mean, I could stop the mate, but not much else beyond. I played an 89 game here. E6 was apparently bad. AB was the way to go. I'll consider knight h5 here. Yeah, okay, I mean every move is dog shit move, so not a lot to complain about, but this is blitz. Watching while making dinner. I'll take it. I've dropped on an absolute royal tilt fest yesterday, about 100 rating points, maybe more. Lost like 10 games back to back. Wasn't the highlight of my week, but shit happens. Mr. Zeronautics, welcome in. Do I play viewers? Typically no. As a matter of fact, typically I don't play on stream at all. I was merely waiting for some people to come in so that we can begin with our usual agenda. mean, I could leave this on, but I'm curious what happens if I... Your girlfriend says hello? Oh, dude, that is famous last sentences. You do realize that that is a very dangerous avenue to go down on. And that was a very, very interesting figure of speech by me to make it even spicier than I intended to. I mean, I have bishop h4 now. But e4 is what my heart wants. And I always follow my heart. Yeah. I Still Your Girl is... My girlfriend and your wife says hi. That's it. That's it. They are out shopping together, right? So that you can be with your lover. Fair enough. At what point do we say, okay, let's just have some fun? This is the point. Oh, Mr. Sushi in the house. Good to see you. Okay. Whatever floats her boat, buddy, you know? Whatever floats her boat. What is my favorite opening? I have a lot of them. I like all kinds of Sicilian shenanigans and King's Indian shenanigans. The Big Z! Would that be Z Nation or is that just a coincidence? There's no freaking way I'm not playing G5 here, ladies. I mean, it's mate, right? Matutski incoming is what I am sensing here. So let's go maybe here and then take this, and f6 hangs this, so we are good. But maybe that was just a very kindergarten-y double up on the H that would have done the damage. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Do I have knight g5, knight c4, rook h8? Hello? Woo! No, that was not trolling, sir. That was not trolling. That was awesome. That was awesome. Do you believe in afterlife? That is a question that is put forward in a very, very bad taste, my friend. Do not be a troll. I wanted to say something a lot harsher than a troll. Yeah, so the idea was that after knight c4 we have got this standard Matutsky down at home. I'm sure that the engine will tell me that I played a lot of dog poo moves, but it is what it is. 87, I take it. One mistake. G4. G4 was the mistake. Broski, I'll play G4 every day of the freaking week. Okay, what was... Well, by the way, 194 already. I wonder what the correct move would have been. I reckon it's rook h4. Let's check. Okay, correct move. Bishop b3. Yeah, whatever, broski, whatever. Whatever. However, black's best here is a brilliance. And that explains bishop... Oh my god, this is genius. OMG. Black to move. Oh, I love this, man. This is so good. This is chess lesson worthy. You guys are gonna really, really like it. I will, in fact, flip the board for this. No, apparently I can't. Yeah, black to move. And be a banana. Hello, starting chess. How are you going? Oh, sorry. I'm just checking back on the YouTube chat now. Yes, I do know that Danya said something nice about me in the his very last stream, which is very touching, by the way. Philae, because I blundered my... I just thought I hung e5. When he played bishop d5, I already wanted to resign. I was gonna make a video about that chess blindness. It was quite peculiar because I was killing him and then I just lost the plot. I thought I hung my bishop. It was a very interesting case of chess blindness. I played a really good game actually there. I was already on a tilt. b5. b5 it is. Absolutely fabulous punch. Hello, Sweet Blues. Yeah, b5 is brilliant, guys. And after bishop takes knight e5, the tables turn. Well, not quite, but like knight takes, and now we have got a b5 to work with black. It's no longer fun. So now I understand why the engine tells me that g4 was a bozo move. But I mean, who finds b5? Especially from white's perspective. Like, put yourself in white's shoes. Because with black, it's easier to find because you are already on the ropes. But when you have white here, you are just in a walking on cloud number 9 mood, thinking that, okay, it's a mate. Yeah, Pater would have found b5 and would have schooled us about how utterly obvious it was. Now that we are at it, I want to show you another game that I lost. Actually, I played this before the stream. And I thought that it was some absolute dog poo chess by me, which for most intents and purposes it was. But I missed something very, very cool in it, and I thought that I was going to show it to you. Beanstopokanten! How are you going, man? So it was my beloved Sozin Sicilian, or Bishop c4 Sicilian, objectively a dog poo variation. And at this point I thought that things were going sideways because I didn't fancy playing f3, nor did I want to play anything of that nature. And f4 is the move I should have played, more or less. When after knight e4 we have got still a fair bit of oomph in the position because of knight takes, and then we get to sack. Who can find the best move here for white? Before you say bishop e7 is second best. Oh, homeless in the house! A cash carbon! Ay, 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 ay. Legends in the house, in abundance. Mr. Cash, how are you going, man? How is life after Coach Champs? Still grinding like the champ you are? I would expect no less. Bishop e6 is close, but no. Homeless in the house. Yeah, it is very, very possible. Oh, you played your first, you played an OTB. How did it go, buddy? Yes, homeless is on the money. It's knight takes. The idea is that after FE, bishop takes, king takes, we pick up g7 and h8 is on. And white is better. Having said that, after castles, this is a bit of a struggle city. F4 castles, that is. I had a line like this somewhere sometime, but it's really not that good for white. Anyway, so what I did here was the absolutely wild and childish... Because 96 carries the threat of knight g7. That's a big importance there. 2 out of 5. Right, okay, cool. That's still cool. And yes, you are right. If it's a weekend, that sucks, man. Okay, as soon as you have got multiple games to play in one game of long time control, life is gonna be mad. So I played knight d5, and it's actually a good move, relatively speaking. I thought it was absolute dog shit. So the first interesting question is that why are we not losing to knight e4? No, sorry, not here. I meant take knight f5 and then knight e4. Which was played, by the way. So I went knight d5, e d5, knight f5. Oh, another dude from Coach Chems. ChessCoachAndras. Welcome, welcome. So, one more time. We played knight f5. And now black has got a fair number of moves available to them. But most of them lead to fascinating positions for white. So the question goes as follows. What do we do after knight here? Let's start with the easier one. Well, the exchange check doesn't help because there's a second knight backing the knight, right? So it just recreates the problem. Mr. Landau! Nice tribute video to Danya, thank you. I'm afraid there is no such thing as a nice tribute video, it's just... Yeah. It's like a nice funeral, no such thing, man. But thank you, I appreciate it. I tried my best. I tried my best. Oh, cash is on the money. Ha! Pun intended, baby. Cash is on the money. Look at Coach killing it today. Stealing Tanner's girlfriend, cracking jokes. Oh, man. Bingo, baby. 97. And all of a sudden, it turns out that what goes around comes around. What goes around comes around, ladies. So, we know now what's cooking against knight e4. Luckily for us, knight e4 also is a problem of a different kind though. This is quite wild. So here apparently knight e7 is not that good because of the super obvious king f8. You with me, yeah? Welcome to stream with ChessCoachAndras where nothing makes sense. Including the question of where the hell is Tanner's girlfriend. Wow, king f8. What the actual... So obviously now we are in a bit of a pickle with the queen. We need to go to a square that defends the bishop. As such, these are my two logical candidates. And I think they roughly lead to the same idea for black. which is queen takes f2. Mind you, I find it very difficult to believe that black is fine here. The fascinating variation here with queen takes, knight takes, and knight takes d5 brilliance. This is where I'm like, okay, this is a bit above my pay grade now. Although I do understand the main idea, which is that after knight here, if they take them, we just go check, and they get cooked here. So it's gonna be actually made despite extremely limited material, or like a Zugi type of story. Yeah. This is actually lovely. But what if have to go and eat? That's what she has been waiting for, brother. So what happens if takes? Then we take and the rook hangs. Take f6. And we fizzle out here. Okay, 28 moves of theory and then you have a draw. Fair enough. Okay, let's go back. So it turns out the 95 is actually very potent. Apparently the best move for black here is DE. You can see it on the top of the screen, brother. Some French, dude. And now apparently knight d6 is stronger than knight g7. Which makes sense, because if you take g7 then the king walks on d7 and then it's kind of difficult to... I mean, actually... far out there's a lot of pressure here too. Yeah, but let's have a look at knight d6 first. King f8, knight f7. Knight b3, I guess, queen. Okay, black has got only one move here to stay in this game. And it's another move that is just absolutely insanity. Like crazy city. Crazy city and then some. Let's go and try to find it. Hello, Mr. Guy. Marian, can you please knock off these, what if this was the last, that is the death? Like, no, screw that. Talk. Like, no, man. You seem to be extremely desperate to turn this chess stream into something eerily reminiscent to what we have seen. Not cool, man. Not cool. Hang on. What did you ask, Homeless? What's wrong with bishop f8? But at what point? I'm confused. Take. Like, where do you play bishop f8? I don't get that. Oh, you meant that in the king d7 line after knight g7? Welcome, Inish. Instead of DE4. What? Bishop f8 here. Yep. Doable. Doable. I guess check. You go king d7. And then I'm going to hit you with the super intuitive knight h6. But you are right. This is not better than equal. Oh, I didn't read your sentence fully. I can see now you said instead of DE. Yeah, bishop f8 is definitely a move. Yeah, that was a very cool line. I'm homeless. I will show you that because you will like it. So the idea was that if you take d5, apparently I take, they take, I take rook g8 and queen f3, and shit is going absolutely mad. The idea being that after queen c6, rook d1, you can't move the knight because of knight e5 check. And after rook c8, I can go check and then pick off the knight. And apparently even this is triple zeros. Isn't life beautiful? Trip zero. Crazy. Crazy. But I think a lot more human would be here. What am I missing after e5? Is there some 94 ideas? Yeah. Like Stockfish chess is great, isn't it? Yeah, queen a5 was a sufficient took. That's another line that the engine, of course, brings to triple zeros. I'm happy to go back to it. So if you go queen a5 here, then king d1 double exclamation mark. Look, I'm not going to seriously go into this because none of these moves make any sense. None of these moves make any sense. And now again, after rook g8, queen f3, it turns out that it's quite difficult. I mean, get out of town. Like, the engine just keeps on playing chess moves with the rook down, with the king on d1. It is absolute madhouse. Absolute madhouse. But what I would like to go back to the original thesis, which is that this is not an easy position necessarily to play for black. You could argue the same for white, of course. By the way, what's the alternative like if I take king d7? But now my bishop is a bit shite. I wish I could take with bishop on d5. Which I technically can, but then I can't crack the e file open, right? Yeah, so after takes, what black has castles. Okay, Chad, how would you evaluate this? Would you be willing to give this a whirl with white, or you would rather go with black and claim that extra piece is extra piece? What are we thinking? Yeah, there is a point there too that I need to prove that I have got something. You are not wrong there. Yeah. Black because they love material. At least you are honest, man. I like that. I like the honesty there. Oh, by the way, I forgot to show you the crazy line in that last position that I set up with the rook, with the knight on f7. It was bishop c8 to play bishop e6 to attack the queen and cut out the knight's retreat back to f7. I'm not gonna go back now to that. Well, the thing is that there's no point in knowing what the engine tells you here in terms of eval, as long as you can't recreate the defensive moves. The problem why I think most people would pick black here is because there doesn't appear to be any major threat on the board for white, so it doesn't feel like you can just die to anything. But it's an interesting idea. Certainly after bishop takes, pawn takes, it doesn't look like a lot of fun. Which once again takes us to... By the way, can I take bishop here or after castles is the same story? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, the engine insists on this absolutely breathtaking variation with knight h6 being triple zeros. Yeah, chess is beautiful. Chess is beautiful, man. Chess is hard also, correct. Yeah, we have got a few very wise statements. I don't know if I agree with that, Homeless. If you are in this position, you would find knight h6. You would not find knight h6 as a component of the knight d5 idea, right? So if you start calculating the consequences of knight d5 here, I think you have to be 2700 plus to find knight h6. But when you are when it's right in front of your nose, I strongly believe that anyone above 2300 would look at this. If for nothing else, because of desperation, like you really need to stir the pot somehow. Nah. No, I think it's humanly doable. I think the moves beyond like that king d1 garbage, that's a lot more nonsensical. Like that was just wild. Yeah, that was it. All right. I wanted to show you another game that I played the other day just to blow my own trumpet a little bit after showing you some painful defeats. Is Tindy in the house by any chance? YouTube, Tindy, are you here? No, Tindy is not in the house. We are looking for a Pirtz. I don't know how sound or unsound this was. Let me quickly check the review on it. I think it was pretty decent. Yeah, 91, no mistakes. Oh, wait, this is not it. Wait, this is not it. Hi. Okay, but I want to keep that. Sorry, I am being a potato. I went to the wrong game. Let's find it again. That was too nice to be true. Black Pirtz. Sorry, guys. Struggle City. Oh, it was against Jack. Was it? Yeah, it was actually. Okay, how bad was this? 90? 90.41 mistake. I'll take that. Okay, so this is how it went. I actually quite enjoyed this game. Let's have a look at this together. So, stock standard Pirtz, bishop e3. And the only thing I remembered here is that mainline theory here is b6. And that was it. Like, this is where I checked out from opening theory, that b6 with the idea of c5. Let's go. Opponent plays bishop d3. I thought queen d2 was theory, by the way. And I played c5. e5 I thought was sus. I played knight g4. And my opponent played bishop g1. Now, obviously, this is what's cooking here. What is your response? Gozzy! Crunchy! Hello, hello. CK! Welcome in. Tactics Swindle X might be onto something, ladies and gentlemen. He's a smart lad. He is a smart lad. So that's exactly what I did. I thought, okay, hey, Lauren, hey. I said, screw this, and let's just go, baby. And I took d4, which was the best move on the board. And these are the types of moves you need to commit to in the periods, by the way. This is a very, very big thesis of mine, that the more passive opening you play, the more aggression you have to play with in order to make up for all that. As in the passivity. Whoa, that sounded like a YouTube sub. No, it was like a Lauren sub. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so CD, bishop e4 played. I think this was bad, but no matter what they do, the position collapses. So now we take e5. Or knight c6 right away is also very good already. But maybe take knight c6 and this is already game over. So he played bishop e4. And of course we took. Bishop a8, we took. And I played here what appears to be the third best move. What would you do, ladies? Thank you, Lauren, for the subski. Yes, the Danya situation has hit everyone very, very hard. Bishop a6 is a move that will be played. Wasn't played here. Quite frankly, I don't see anything untoward about bishop a6 at the moment. No, totally fine move. Totally fine move. Actually, I would go as far as saying that the best move here is a bit counterintuitive to me, even though someone recommended it already. It is queen c7. It is queen c7 indeed. Yeah. Avoiding the queen trade, putting pressure on e5, trying to provoke this. But now check is actually already game winning. Because after knight d2, finally enough, you do the zigzag and now d2 is just dying. Whereas if we, well, obviously we can't go check, right? So you basically want to provoke the take. So that's why queen c7 is so good. Oopsie. Mouse slip fest. Mr. Engau. Welcome in. Yeah, ironically, queen c7 also saves the b2 pawn. Yeah. Okay, I played knight d7. I wanted to, again, just like you guys, do something with the e5 pawn to provoke some kind of a trade. h3 played. And I wish I had had the balls to take key, but I didn't. Bearing in mind that this is not the best move. The best move is what I played, which is knight h6. But it goes to show how powerful this sack is that after d, hg, queen c7, black being a full rook down is more or less completely winning. That is beautiful chess. But because of the win here is still quite obscure, I think knight h6, especially in a blitz game, is more practical. Because the knight is going to reroute to f5 anyway. And yeah, otherwise we are just golden. And the Danya Cheto bishop is going to be absolutely ripping. So Edie, what would you play now? I played second best. I stand corrected. I played best here. Bishop c3 check is second best. Knight f5 g4 is interesting because then you might have knight f2, knight g3 ideas. Yeah, check is good, but then king f2. Hardly any difference between bishop c3 and the textbook, the text move rather, textbook, which is bishop a6. So I'm trying to cut into that king, also attack the bishop, just do the things we do. Casual dad in the house! You beautiful human. Welcome in, welcome in. Cash dad. So after bishop a6, bishop e4 was played. And here apparently I should have given a check. And the point is that I wanted to play knight c5, which I did. Yes, Charlie, good call, good call. But instead, the check is better because it denies white from taking. So now knight c5 cannot be captured. And so it is becoming now more and more troublesome. Nah, just Diet Coke. But you Americans call everything soda, so I don't even know, like, soda water, no, Diet Coke, and then it turns out that that's the same thing according to you guys, right? But you call soda like the Fanta and everything, right? Anyway, what happened to the speedrun videos? Not a lot, actually. I just haven't been motivated enough to do some, so I haven't done one for ages. But I haven't quite given up on it. Also, its reception was not what I was hoping for. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't particularly great either. But then again, anything I do on YouTube is not particularly well received in terms of numbers, so whatever. Anyway, I played knight c5, which allowed my opponent to trade. And now they played king f2. How do we convert? Unlike Uncle Specky, I don't know, man. I am not a Yank. Ask the Yank experts. Casual Dad will educate you. He's both American and extremely highly educated and knowledgeable. Right, I played ED. I think this is best. Now we're just simply winning because of the B2 pawn, which is quite funny. C4. C3. I just went caveman. I don't even know why I'm showing you this game, to be honest. Yeah, okay, it was just carnage. Actually, as a European, as a fellow European, soda water makes sense because that's basically just fizzy water. And Europe has it. Like, you can't go to a bar or a cafe or anywhere in Europe, ask for water and not get the question back whether you want it still or bubbly. So Europe is actually full of soda water. Yeah. It's just not called soda water, but you have it everywhere. Oh, Throwback's coming in strong. Throwbacks. So what was my other piece that I brought up by accident, by the way? Now I want to see that one. Oh yeah, my opponent took here on a6. What's the correct capture here, ladies? What's the correct take? Yeah, since I asked, it has to be CD, but it happens to be the better move. BA is nowhere near that good. Here after DC, our pawn structure falls apart, and then E5 comes in, then it's not that pretty. So CD, 90, BA, and black is already better. Bishop B7. Actually, the double A is very helpful in many scenarios in attacking on the B file, which seems counterintuitive now. And here, if I recall rightly, I went for a very cool idea. Yeah, I actually did. How would you continue this for black? I'm curious. I'm not saying that what I did was best, but I really like the idea that I played here for. Yeah, I was contemplating the exchange sack. You bet. Absolutely, you bet. Now, it turns out that rook c8 is actually the best move according to the machine too. So I'm quite happy it turns out that I did play the best move. And after bishop e3... Oh! I played the best move! Oh la la! Wow! That is insane. I was so happy that I played this, and it turns out to be the best. I didn't check this before. If you find the best move here for black, I will be very impressed. Very impressed. Homeless, are you still in the house? I wanna know what you would do here. Whoa! Shut up. Oh, fuck off. Homeless measured in 2 seconds. I hate this guy. Homeless, can you please ban yourself? Rook c7. Rook c7. Ta-da, baby! That move there is definitely the best I will play all week long. Yeah, it's kind of subtle, kind of not. Once the idea occurs to you that, like, I think the way to find rook c7 is that you want to take this, right? But it's not quite it. Black is a smidge better, but you somehow feel like you can actually turn on the heat on this without sacking it. And then you realize that this, with the ChessCoachAndras arrows that go like this. So if I go here, whoa, I did it. Bishops are good pieces, remember that. And of course my opponent was completely unaware of what the hell this was. And he played rook d1, and after queen a8 it was game over because e4 is not defensible. That is some sexy stuff, right? That is some sexy stuff right there for you. Ulf Andersen. That's Anderson. But I will forgive you for the typo. Yeah. This is some cool Shimazoli. Joker, thank you. Yeah, the rest of the game was just... yeah, all good, buddy. Hello, Mr. Nova Chess Guy. I hear that you have a game for us to critically analyze. We might do that. Yeah, I was actually quite happy with this. Bishop takes d4. And I just thought that I will win all the pawns. I guess I could take f5, but I thought that f6 was very clean. And the idea was that if the bishop went anywhere, then I can take in rook c2, which is pretty sexy. Probably rook c2 is good too, first move, by the way. Yeah. So he sacked the piece, but this is just a bluff. And then... that was it. GG. Oh, by the way, just to show you. So when I played rook c1, the idea, of course, was to play queen g2 next. That's why they played king g1. So against the nondescript queen move, this was the mate plan. Of course, rook f1 would have been mate too, so... yeah. Actually, come to think of it, it doesn't work as long as the queen covers f1. So I needed actually the queen to bugger off. But yeah, that was the dream. No, Phil, I don't think I could. But one day, buddy, one day I will make this happen. Okay, so Mr. Nova Chess Guy has just come home from the chess club. And he kicked some butts. So we are going to analyze the butt kicking that took place. You were right. I was wondering. Wait, what? But it says 0-1. Hang on, did you win or did you lose it? Because, well, you misrecorded the score, good sir. Not what you want to do after a proud victory. Okay, that is already high T chess. That is already high T chess. Mr. Nova Chess Guy, could you please provide context for the chat with regards to rating and time control? Do you have any tips on how to make chessable courses? I am just starting out. Honestly, man, how to make them is no big problem at all. But when it comes to making a chessable course at this time of day and age where we are at, the most important question is the why and the what. Because the chessable catalog is already very, 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 very rich. And so before you even start thinking about the how do I make a course, what you need to do is to find a potential gap where there isn't a lot of course already there covering topics. Which is not a way to criticize Chessable. I think that the platform is brilliant. Oh, the Chess Dad got my book. Awesome, man. I'm so happy. If you are on X or whatever, take a photo of you and the book and post it, my friend. Please. Thank you. All right, back to... should I have a book handy? Fuck, I don't have a book here. Wait, I need to get a book in here. 1 second. All right. Book has arrived. Sorry. Unplanned interruption, but I wanted to show you. Not sure if the green screen is gonna cut the color out. Let me see. Somewhat. So Chess Principles Reloaded book format available online at various points. Actually, I should have a command for this, but I don't have one yet. So that's the book that my good friend was referring to. Oh, awesome, Chess Dad. Awesome, awesome. You are a freaking legend. All right, let's go on with Professor Nova. Mr. Nova, Mr. Bombastic. Oh, I feel like I need to sing now. So Bishop D3 is potentially best here. Obviously, Knight C3, Bishop B4 is a very well-established variation, and Black gets a bit of counterplay here with F5 after any bishop move, whereas Bishop D3, F5, if I recall rightly, is not playable here on account of take, and then stuff happens. D5, I think, is a bit iffy. We need to now ensure that we hold the center together. Bishop B4 check would be probably my concern here. Maybe concern is a strong word, but this is what I would do. Bishop D2, Queen E7, and then Knight F6. Queen E7 is very obnoxious because it creates a spin. Anyway, opponent took. That looks garbage. We took back. Yeah, okay. Knight f6, knight c3. Yeah, bishop d3. Yeah. Okay, now we're golden. Yeah, that's the whole point. That they play bishop takes g2 and then they get mated. So this is the idea, sir. This is the idea. That a king is a stronger piece than a rook when it comes to which one gets captured first. It's a bit messy. It looks like this. I didn't want to go into this, but if you wish, I will. The idea is that you have got some insane... I think it's knight h3, knight e2. And you have got an absolutely brutal attack. And black is struggling to play legal moves. Anyway, back to game. Oh, tactician. Ooh, I used to know how to pronounce her name. Taira, hopefully. It's incredible I can pronounce tactician. Welcome, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, lovely human. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great streamerino. By the way, this is very much reminiscent to the other garbage opening, which is even worse, which is this. And then the same story happens. Takes, check, g6, bishop g7, takes, king f8. Thank you. I appreciate you, Taira. Thank you. And it's just wild stuff. But yeah, this is already winning for white. Anywho, I want to go back to the game. So now after castles we are golden. The only thing that you need to do here is to play knight e2, not knight f3. Because if we go knight f3, then I think after rook e8 we might still have a bit... Oh, actually, I take that back. We might be able to be keeping it down with knight bishop g5. Okay, let me see. Queen. Ooh. Okay, so I don't understand why this is a candidate move. Because e4 currently is not hanging. This is not a developing move. So if there is no threat, why are we not developing and getting the heck out of the way? I thought I was worried about this, but I realized that maybe we just castle and let it go. Take, knight e4, bishop takes, rook takes, knight g5. This looks like mate. Right? Queen h5 next is hitting these guys. Yeah, this is over. Like, queen c2 should not have been a candidate move to begin with, let alone the chosen move. Tindy! Hello! Hello, Tindy. I had an epic Peerts game, in fact, two, analyzed. I wish you were here. Unfortunate timing. Yeah, rook e7 is playable there, guys, but trust me when I tell you that this is not your idea of having fun on a chessboard. G6, C4, hello everybody, and Matutski. Nah, this is not it, guys. This is over. This is over. This is over. This is completely over. But you are not expected to see any of that. The problem is that you are expected to have the mindset of nothing is hanging, I need to develop, right? Pretty much any CH4 mon, pretty much any, but typically sound, ambitious, principle-based openings. Anything that reinforces the basics that you have learned about chess principles. Yeah, not Caro-Kann. Like that, you just nailed it on the head. No. Definitely not Caro-Kann. As a beginner against e4, you absolutely should learn e4, e5 first. Anyway, let's move on. So queen c2, fat dislike here because I don't understand why we are doing this. And now we blunder the pawn, which is a direct consequence of inconsistent play. This is what I always talk about when I say that the biggest problem in lower level chess is that we constantly try to reinvent the wheel. The most important rule of development when it comes to I don't know what to do next is knights before bishops usually. So let's go knight f3, and then we castle the hell out of here, and then we can pin this if we want to. Yep, not French. Definitely not French. Okay, that was a bit sad. Knight e2 was only moved now to negotiate the pin. I have no idea what I'm watching here, so both of these are now capturable, and none of it is happening. Shagajetta, you are not wrong, but then again, yes, learning an opening is about analyzing your games, understanding the traps, the plans, the pitfalls, everything. You are not a beginner, Casual Dad, and you know that I play the French. You know where we stand on this. Okay, let's move on. Queen e7. Ay, 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 ay. Actually, brilliant question, JC. So this is what this is my evergreen topic about materialism. That I tell people that you are materialistic. They go, no, I never go on pawn hunts. If you play in this position f3, you are materialistic. You can't let go of material. Right? Like, let's develop. But e4 is hanging. I don't care. This is a demonstration of someone being not materialistic. That now you appreciate that you have full development, opposite side castles, ready to attack. Let's go. Alright, f3 is like... and it still loses material. Okay, knight h5. Thank God. No, I don't agree with that, Casual Dad. You know where I stand on this. I think that the French as a first opening to anyone is a crime. Is an absolute crime. More so than the London in some ways, by the way. But later on, it can become a very solid choice. Castle's good. Good. Now black just committed suicide because now we have got a H file. Yep, I approve. And here we are going to arrive at my second hobby horse, which is the what is this move doing, good man? What is Rook df1 doing? Explain yourself. Is it preparing a move that is good to go? I wish we could, you know, fix these moves. Exactly, Rengao. The fellow chess coach is talking out of you. Like Rook df1. Why would you do that? The reason why I find this idea fascinating is because even if you play f4, you know that black is never going to take it. which makes rook f1 absolutely wasteful, right? Like, first of all, for f4 we don't need rook f1, and black was never ever gonna take it. And in fact, if they were, you shouldn't take back with the rook. So yeah, I'm really at a loss as to how, again, this entered the conversation, as opposed to f4 and e5 and kill, kill, kill. Well, ironically, there is a tactical win here already for white, by the way. White to me when win. Very cute tactic. Let's go. Homeless, you're not allowed to say it. Rome, Queen a4. Loose pieces drop off, folks. Loose pieces drop off. GG. Oh, actually, let me highlight all the loose pieces. Yeah, all right. So rook f1, sad face. Oh god, a5, Jesus. f4, yep, very good. g4, yep. This is where we realized that this was a complete waste of time, but it's okay. e5, yep, very good. Queen g7, and knight e4 for sure. Okay, knight e4 is also good because of knight f5. Knight e4 to f6 was also very attractive. Very neat. Love the intermezzo there. Brilliant. Good stuff. Good stuff. Everything was good instead of rook f1. Yes, Joker. Very good. Congrats, sir. The finish was clean as a whistle. Clean as a whistle. There were some very easy ways to improve on this game, but nonetheless, the outcome was very, very clear and one-sided. Good stuff. Good stuff. Fred, welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, that was a hyper mega fork. That's right, Shegajeta. That is absolutely right. Yeah, good effort, Mr. Nova. Good effort. There are some very clear pointers for how to improve on this. But overall, clean as a whistle. Ish. Nice. Nicey, nicey, nicey. Nicey, nicey, nicey. US champs results. I don't even know what they are. Let's have a look-see while we are at it. Watch events. Wait, what? What the hell have I just done? Oh, I clicked Baby Chess TV by accident. Okay, Gamez. So round 9 was completed already, correct? Okay, I don't know how I did this. Let's go back. Oh, yeah. I can't even go back. What? What do I do now? Yuck. Isn't like Fabi leading the tournament by like 5,000 points? And where can I click on the bloody standings here? Results. Ah, here we go. Here we go. This is very ordinary that it doesn't have a... Let me go full screen. Why does it not have another column where you would see the total points? Oh, it does. No, it doesn't. Shout out to the people who designed the table that doesn't have the grand total of points at the end so that you could see how many points... Oh, it's here. Ha! Never mind. Streamer roasts himself live. Yes, I got it. Oh, ChessCoachAndras coming in strong with the 5 Sipskis. Legend. Legend. Alright, so it is still open. I thought that this was already a foregone conclusion, but it turns out that Fabi hasn't quite won it yet. Oh, man. Shankland is having a very rough run. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay, let's go to the Gamez. So round 9 is what we're looking at. And Niemann defeated... how does it look like on the current thingy? Yeah, okay, let's kill the machine. We don't want machines. Okay, this is still theory as far as I'm aware. So black is now looking to hit us with h5 before we could build up this thing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So Shankland was very close, or was very close with Danya. And as such, it must have been very rough for him to receive the news during the tournament. Eskia, hey buddy, how are you going? By the way, ChessCoachAndras, where did you send me the game? I haven't seen it. Yep. Oh, normal. By the way, shout out to Hans for actually entering the Berlin. Oh, DMs, okay. Not a lot of people do these days. Not a lot of people do. And so picking up the gauntlet and try to defeat black in the Berlin in itself is a really high T move. Really high T move. If f4, f5 comes, black is cooked. And I don't see how black stops it. I already like white's position a lot here. Which means that if I turn on the engine, it's going to be either triple zeros or slight advantage to black. Watch. Oh no, no, black is cooked actually. Okay, so I'm not quite lost. I haven't quite lost the plot yet. Good news, good news. Well, nowadays when you work on the black side of the Berlin, it's mostly all the anti-Berlin lines that you need to look at. Okay, so can someone guess why he didn't play f4 here? I think I know the answer. I'm not 100% certain, but I think I do. Tindy was watching this thinking Hans was black. Classic. Yeah, that's what I think, Azteca. That's what I think. That f4 could be well met by g5. And if f5, then maybe there is rook e5. And this maybe playable. Actually, looking at it now, I think that white is completely winning here. No, this is not it. I don't think it is it. Oh, wait. Is there rook g6, f5? Wait, what? Yeah, it's just rook g6, no? Yeah, never mind. I'm an idiot. Oh, I can't defend the pawn. Yeah, that's it. Tana, thank you for the subski. Yeah, yeah. And speaking of the light squared bishop, black is completely winning. Right. So, hence rook e1. Yep. So now bishop e5 loses to bishop takes, rook takes, knight e6 check. Yep. And yep. Gee, there's still a fair bit of groundwork here to do for white to win this. In fact, I feel like this is not as good as it was. And I'm correct. We dropped more than half of the advantage. So, apparently knight f2 was not it. Knight g5 was the way to go. Yeah, it's still so difficult, man, to turn these into a win. I flooded the pasta recipe tonight, but it was decent. Yeah, pity for you that the lady bought a ticket to Australia in the interim, buddy. Happens to the best of you. Oh god, he missed 95? What? Hello? No. I mean, he's pretty much dead because of rookie, all kinds of rookies are incoming. But boy, b5. That's weird. But granted, he was dead. You just drop her off at the airport. You are a good man. You are a good man. You know how to take an L. I appreciate that. Well, it's a W for me, but anyway. Yeah, poor Sam, man. He must be an absolute wreck. Queen e2. Never seen that move before in this position. Top engine move, of course. She won't get past Aussie Customs. Of course she will, my friend. Aussie Customs are easy to get past once you have got the connections. Jay, I think you need to elaborate on that question so that I understand what kind of mixed messages you are getting and what is it that you are exactly after. So bishop d2 is played in order to meet this tactic of take and take, I presume. Last time, by the way, Tikari, when it wasn't last time, it was our last European trip, I think it might have. No, it wasn't Europe. Where was it? Anyway, we were coming back from the family from overseas. And we got randomly selected for a dog test, which is... So you're going through customs and then they go like, no, you go that way. And then so you go on a different lane and then basically you volunteer for the doggo to sniff through your bags. And sure enough, my daughter's backpack, the dog went like, ah, ah. It's like, oh shit, here we go. So they go through the backpack. There's absolutely nothing in it. Like they ask, is there anything untoward in the backpack? And we go like, no, absolutely nothing. Go for your life. Check it out. They check out the backpack. Absolutely bugger all. Like nothing. They give it back to the dog again for another sniff. Goes absolutely postal on the bag again. Dude looks again. It's like, well, what's going on here? And I'm like, dude, you tell me. You are in charge of the doggo, not me. And he goes like, what was in this bag? And then I started thinking, and like 3 or 4 days prior to our trip back to Australia, we went out on a day trip, and she put a banana in the backpack. Banana. And bananas have a fairly strong smell, and it's forbidden to bring in fresh fruit and a lot of other things to Australia, so the dogs are trained to pick up on the smell. And so we said to the guy that, look, a couple of days ago there was some fresh fruit in the backpack, but that's about it. And after like 10 minutes of looking at each other like, you know, pyromaniac at a wet house, it's like, oh shit, we can't burn this thing down, so, you know, what do you do? So they let us go. Needless to say that my daughter freaked out. Oh, sunflower seeds are another goodie. You wouldn't be denied, by the way. You would detain, not even. Nah. You would be fined. You would be fined, but not detained. You would be fined if you didn't declare it. But it was extremely awkward because we knew right away that we haven't done anything untoward, and yet the dog just would be absolutely mental. Anyway, how the hell did I get to this story? I don't know. Nova Chess guy asked me about b4. But it's, oh, he b4. Yeah, well, the problem is that after take, I think e5 is incoming, and then you can't go knight d5 because his bishop is hanging. A bath bomb in her suitcase, and they asked what it was. She had to choose her words carefully. Yeah. Yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic. Oh, it was filled with chalk. I didn't know that they do that. Oh my god, they broke your pieces. I would have punched them in the nose. Having said that, they wouldn't let you in Australia to begin with a new chess set. I almost bought a set in Bali, and then I went like, actually, wait, I can't do that because that's timber, and they don't allow it. Or rather, I should say wood. But wood products in general are not allowed. So that's already a no-go before they even crack it open. No, not really. Silent Storm. So basically, when you enter Australia, the best thing to do is that you walk in without anything on you other than a shed load of money or a credit card. Actually, even shed load of money is disallowed, so credit card. Absolutely no chance. Alright. Who is he for chess anyway? Have you been to the US before? No, and now I don't really think that it's looking like I would be let in anyway, so... Yeah. The irony is that Sam is doing well here, as you can tell from the machine that I left on, but even to human eye it looks quite pleasant. Not wrong, Kingslayer, not wrong, buddy. By the way, a friend of mine arrested and deported from JFK because he was going to give free lessons to some kids in the Bronx without a green card is also rich. That is rich. So what was the moral of the story? That he should have charged money for it, or he needed a green card to do such activities? Sappi Gevis, it has always been very difficult to enter Australia. That was Luke Van Whaley. No way. No way. Unreal. Holy shimazzoli. He shouldn't have said anything. Like, what did he have? A tourist visa or what? Exactly. The moral is that I'm here to look around. Yeah. Touristing around. Oh, this is a gut-wrenching defeat, by the way. Like, even here, he has a draw. The fuck did he miss? Oh! Did he miss king b3, rook check, rook here, and then bishop c2? Or is that even a thing? Yeah, king c3, rook check, and we lose the rook. Oh, shit. Am I right? Yeah, I am right. This is... But short... Like, there's no way that Tingo misses this. But rook g3 check is even better. Oh my god. Nah. There's no way that Sam missed this. Not a chance. Like, this looks all kinds of horrid. Shit. He just walked into mate in the middle of the board. Man, this is brutal. Oh my god, this story about Van Whaley is mad. That is just crazy. Lenora, welcome in. Oh, Tana, did you? Any monies on the affiliate code? I have given up on that, Mr. Kingslayer, about 7 years ago. I have given up on that 7 years ago. Okay, so let's have a look at ChessCoachAndras' game, but I desperately need to pee. ChessCoachAndras, where is the game, buddy? Oh, you sent me a Lichess link. Don't I love you for that? Don't I love you? Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Do you think that copying the PGM would have been a bit more productive? Sorry to be a douche, but... No, it's okay. I copied it out already. Yeah, I need to do a read right now. How did you know? Did I say that? Oh, the affiliate code. Let me check quickly. So just for the live season, then I will take a look. None this month. None last month. None in August. So, yeah, no. No, absolute zero love is getting my way in form of YouTube. Sorry, ChessCom subscriptions. Not a cent. Be right back. By the way, go and get my book. Yeah, I don't know why, but it appears that maybe we have been using the wrong link. I don't know. And I have been telling to some of my students who have got ChessCom memberships, paid memberships, to use my code. But anyway. So, Shegajetta behind the white pieces. Let me check if the dono came through, Tana, because that's weird. Did you use the dono link? Yeah, I did receive it. I did receive it. Shit. Okay, let's go. Shegajetta. I just received an email, which is an invoice to be paid for my to our kitchen renovation, and I saw a number bigger than I can say. Like I wasn't taught in school how to read that number. Okay, 92. What on earth is this, Mr. Shegajetta? What on earth is this 92 fugly? E-chess board like a chess up or chestnut to teach beginners to immediate. I don't know any of those. I don't really want to say anything because, yeah, I don't use those. I believe in the power of a three-dimensional chessboard, an eloquent chess coach who can speak and explain ideas, and off you freaking go. Okay, let's go. Knight d2. No. So yeah, I don't know, man. I would be learning some tile variation. The super aggressive knight c3. Whatever. This looks a bit meh. I know it's theory, but it is the least attractive idea to me to go for. Mind you, c5 looks dog shoot. Very good. This is meant to be bishop b5 for sure, right? Did the... Oh, never mind. I don't understand. Okay, so knight d4 and bishop b5 are the logical moves in my book. Maybe even bishop e3, but bishop e2 seems random. Yeah, definitely bishop b5, man. Go after that pin, the knight, the king, everybody. So, there is this funny imbalance with these types of positions, which are very typical, by the way, in the c5 Caro-Kann, where you take. That you tend to actually want to keep the c5 and not the e5 pawn in a lot of lines. ZJ, go for it, buddy. Go for it. So here too, I would try to keep c5 and jettison this. So in that spirit, for example, bishop e3. And if they take e5, it usually brings about mayhem. Like take, bishop check. This is a cool motif to remember. Now knight d4 is already losing to knight d4. So the knight has to drop back to d7 and then castles. And ultimately the point is that you want to break the center with c4. So for example, bishop e7, knight d4, bishop back, and actually c6 wins here. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, so you get the gist. You get the gist. Yeah, now this just looks like a very bad French, where black managed to get the bishop outside of the pawn chain. We don't have kingside attack. It's just all kinds of bad. Oh yes, Dindy, we do need a lot of game anal to cover the kitchen cost, yes. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the dono not showing up on stream. Wait, it actually does show on my mini feed. What? Oh, I know what it was. I tell you what it was. You did it when I was on full screen, and the full screen doesn't have the donation activation on. That's what it was, Tana. Sorry, it was my bad. Yeah, swiftness. On lower level, the tile and the advanced is, yeah. Do I want to do an arena? No, it's too late for it. I will go off in a couple of, well, soon. No. The black is the one who should be afraid of the tile, not you. Why would you be afraid of playing the tile variation? Okay, chat. What would be the most aggressive chess move here for white with some tactical recognition? This is a point that I always bring up in my videos about tactics and how tactics come about in chess. White to move. What is your first most attractive candidate move here? Knight g5 is bluff. h6 and you get sent home. Exactly. Bishop d3. The irony is that if you show this position... What the frick? Flip it, you're kidding me, right? Thank you, Kingslayer. Like, this is what I'm talking about, that if someone sees this position on a rating level of 1000, half of them would find the Greek gift. And yet, when they receive Queen b6, their first reaction is, oh my god, my pawn is hanging. It's like, who gives a toss, man? Good, let them take it. And set up Greek gift. So my point is that you are not a good tactician if you see that this is a Greek gift, but you don't think in terms of working towards it. Like, it's not gonna just fall out of the sky and make you win the chess game. That's exactly, Shegajetta, the number one thing that you should learn to ignore. If your chess coach has taught you that, oh, when your pawn is under attack on b2, you should defend it, they did a horrible job. If they told you that a queen is never meant to hunt pawns, this is what I'm talking about, by the way, again, regarding materialism. That you would never do this with black because you were told not to do this. But your chess understanding is, despite that, is not strong enough to know that if that's something you're not meant to do, then that's also not something that your opponents should do. Therefore, you should work towards encouraging that to happen as opposed to denying. This is what I call you preventing your opponent's blunder. Your opponent says, I want to do something pathetically stupid that you, by the way, know is wrong. And you go like, no, hey, hold on. Let me stop you making a mistake. In fact, a blunder. That's what that is. Where, in fact, you could be like, oh, you want to take b2? Please be my guest. And after queen b2, we have bishop h7, we have rook b1, we have all kinds of filth incoming. It's not my game, Philae, as you can see on the bottom. Actually, the Tingo doesn't quite work yet because in the end, black has queen c2. So here the punishment is the far more mundane rook b1 and rook b7. Queen c3, rook b3 is already a testament to how this shouldn't be happening. Because that queen is trapped. And after the only queen, like queen a3, bishop h7. And done. That's it. Check, check, check. And Matutski. Oh, of course, black can play a lot of moves to stop bishop h7, but like g6 is uglier than sin, right? That's a very serious weakening move. Now you can play queen d2, start piling up on those weak dark squares, yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, of course, it's not a win. It is just a super obvious move to play. And this bishop belongs to this diagonal anyway. Oh, you're on the phone. I see. So yeah, bishop d3 no-brainer. Rook b1 is the ultimate move you should never look at as your candidate move. Rook f6 instead of knight is strange. Maybe queen d2. Yeah, now we are walking into various things. Maybe 95 is annoying here. e5. Now that makes me feel like something is loose. But it's, yeah, it's quite harsh. To call it a blunder is harsh. Because I think the only move that punishes it effectively is the borderline unfindable bishop h4. So this is why working with the engine on, you know, for 1000 to look at this and go like e5 and the engine tells you it's a blunder because of bishop h4, that's not going to be a meaningful chess lesson at all. Like, we really need to unpack this. like e4, knight g5 takes, and queen h5. I'm not even, no, that's g6. Is it queen d3? Yeah, like even I'm struggling here, man. And the idea is that mate is hanging and take is hanging, and then white is getting too much fun. But this is like, holy Moses, man. No one finds that. Eek, f2 is hanging, no? Thought that we were gonna play queen d2 here to cover f2. Or step out of it probably is a more productive. Actually, yeah, I prefer king h1. Yeah, I prefer king h1. Because now if they take f2, then you can pick off d5. Yeah, definitely king h1. But this was yuck. Interesting. So now rook d1 looks like we are hitting a lot of things, yeah? Oh, la 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 la. Friend, you have a pile-up action here. Chat, well, how do we exploit this thing? Let's go. White to move, flex muscles. Yeah, of course bishop e3. Of course. Because after bishop takes e3, we have got rook takes d5. Book. And we are cooking. We're big time cooking. Yeah. So this is a bit chicken chess here comparatively. And now knight c5 is gonna hurt. Oh my god. Oh, Mr. Guy coming in strong. So now bishop g3 just wins the game, right? What are we watching? Jazz in the house. Wait, what? Bishop g3, bishop f2? How is that a response? What? Yeah, I do, although we have got a fair few now. I've got a Tanner game, I have got Guy game, and I have got you, so yeah, we do. But I don't understand. This is black resigns, yeah? Why are we taking this with the rook and not bishop? And I'm guessing the answer is because of knight g4. No, I do not understand. Help me out here. Why are we not taking this with the bishop? Because once I plonk this bishop on d4, it's as good as over, yeah? And after knight g4, bishop g3, knight d5 is lost because of this. Takes, and d5 is falling out of the sky and we win. Mr. Shegajeta, what's happening here? Why is this a rook? That had to be a bish. Okay, let's move on. I don't dislike this move at all. I find it logical. Okay, so... Oh, you were down on time, I see. Well, what you are doing in the game seems to contradict everything that starts with logic, because you play 2 moves and then another 2 to do what you could have done in like immediately. Ooh, did we miss mate? Oh! Shish kebab, no, brother! Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, I mean, this is just screaming take. And you had h3 to dispatch the knight. When the take doesn't work, because after check you can pull back. Oh, man. No! They didn't take d2. Hello, Tactics 101. Ay, 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 ay. What am I watching, man? Ah. Oops, wrong button. Never you mind. Man. Okay, so bishop e2. Welcome to the pin city. Can we do some filth like Queen c7 here, my brother? Because we are wild tacticians and we pride ourselves on tactical vision. And this is screaming for back rank tactics, yeah? So let's try it here. Let's start here. Yeah, Manuel, the YouTube chat is a bit lagging. Nice pattern to remember. You don't need to remember this, bro. You need to deploy it. Stuff remembering. Use it. You have this. You don't need to remember it. It also works after take. FYI. So there's not a lot to remember here. It's just a lot to do. Yeah, if you are low on time, that's a tenfold more reason for you to play this. Because if you are low on time, it means you need to win on the board very quickly. And sissy moves are not going to do it for you. I mean... Yeah, okay. Queen c7 here is also tempting. I mean, I don't want to sound harsh, but why on earth are we not playing Queen f8 here if we want to trade queens, exactly? Or was Queen f7 a mouse slip? Trident chest, welcome in. I mean, Queen f7 wins too, and in fact it provoked resignation, so... Or triggered resignation. Mouse slip, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I mean, what an ultimate mouse slip when the response from your opponent is resignation. So did you play with any increment, or was it just a flat 10-0 or whatever it was? Let me see the link that you sent. 10-2? Bro! You have got 2 seconds coming back to you. Let me check the times here. Okay, so let me give you a bit of ChessCoachAndras love. At this point, to not play bishop e2 when you have got more than a minute left on your clock is a cardinal sin. No, it is not. It is nothing short of a cardinal sin, my friend. At this point, you still have more than a minute on the clock, which means missing queen c7 is a cardinal sin. I would be willing to entertain the idea of I didn't, you know, go here because I had 10 seconds left. But anything above that, I would be like, bro, that's the first move you look at because you're looking for mate. Yeah, the Adam Story game definitely comes to mind. Okay, so, bro, you're full of shite. I'm sorry, but I have to call this. I just looked at your time consumption and your opponents. At this point, you are telling me that you are panicking. You have got, at this very position, after rook f8, 1 minute, 13 seconds on your clock, versus your opponent's 4 seconds. And you are panicking? What? Well, broski, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That is the literal equivalent of you delivering 2 punches in a box match. Your opponent is completely groggy, arms down, he has no idea where he is. You are 1 punch away from game over, and you're like, oh shit, what do I do now? What to do? Well, I think it's more a psychological thing than chess, but or at least the combination of the two. But you can't use this kind of excuse in positions like this. Anyway, we are going to move on to our next friend. I think it's Tana, and then Guy, and then Jazz. That was the order of operations. Okay, Mr. Tana, let's have a look at this. VJs and Broham Lincoln. That's a good name. Welcome in. What? Oh, this guy forgot to take you. Good. B4, please. Ah! Broski, B4, no? Wait, am I tripping? Yeah, I am tripping. Apparently F6 is very good here. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it is castles. I'm an idiot. This is in my course. So you are all good. B4, game over. Thank you very much. Next game. GG! I don't know, Tana, what the negative talk was all about. You just won a chess game, no? B4, and the game is over! Yeah, Shekasheta, in conclusion, you missed a fair bit of tactics there. And also, I would recommend you to investigate the tile variation. How did this game go into 52 moves? And not a win? These are my 2 questions. Okay, this is not necessarily a move that would occur to me naturally. Because I am an old school guy who understands few things about chess. But I'm obsessed with, this hasn't moved yet. Why don't we develop it? AKA, knight here threatening knight b5. Hello? Also threatening rook c1 or b1. I mean, it's not a mistake, but wouldn't occur to me as a first move candidate. To provoke the trade that they wanted to do anyway. So it feels like we just didn't play a move now. Yeah, so this makes no sense to me, what you just did here. So we did a queen triangle and then played knight a3 when you could have played knight a3 and be a tempo up. Like, you just threw away a fat tempo. Now, there's an interesting idea here, which is that I have no idea why your opponent is not castling here. That's the move I would have expected, right? So, if black plays here anything but castles, I am surprised. You with me on this one? Anyone at home? Hello? Lights are on. Right. So, since they didn't castle, now I would be like, well, brother, I'm gonna mess with you. And I will not let you castle. Chat, what moves would enable us to deny castling? Knight g5 is one of them, not my favorite. Knight g5 allows this, which ever so slightly concerns me. No, it's queen. Oh. Queen a3, guys. Book. Nasty. Nasty. Because it also sets up this followed by this. And this castling, or rather I should say this king is not going to castle. This castle is not going to king is also a true statement, but probably less sensible. Rightio. So we played knight a3. God. Yep. Yep. I mean, knight c2, knight d4 looks just winning. Same again. Yeah, I don't like this knight, brother. I'm not digging this. This knight wants to have a say. Right now, if you look at your pieces, it's definitely a knight that is screaming for improvement. Now, if you don't fancy sacking this pawn, which you should be fancying, because now knight b4, you take the bishop and you will penetrate on the b. If you don't fancy that, then bishop d2, kick the queen, and then bring the knight in. But I like knight c2 a lot, and then knight b4. No one cares about pawns as long as your piece activity is the one, like the one that is currently yours. Like, it's over, actually, after takes, because if I take like so, bishop c5 and no castling. Whereas if queen takes, then rook c1 followed by bishop c5 and no castling, and black is busted. So, yeah, in a way, I very strongly dislike knight d4 for two reasons. A, because it actually forces black to play the correct move. Not only that, but generally speaking, against castles, you have knight g5, which is almost detrimental. Like, it's almost carnage. So you definitely want to keep the knight here to be able to meet castles with knight g5. Yeah, that is a huge fiasco. That is a major loss in terms of what it should have been versus what it is. Like, this trade should have happened for this knight. Is the chat completely dead or what's happening? Why am I not getting any feedback? Or am I just that awesome that you guys are speechless? Oh, you are all in all. Awesome. Now that being said, we're completely winning still. Okay, so the move that I'm desperate to disallow now. Okay, what is the move that I desperately want to not let black play? Queen takes king. That's correct. Rengao is always on the money. Mr. Norman, welcome in. Yeah, we don't want to allow c5. That would connect these pawns very nicely. No backward stuff. The diagonal would be denied. Super basic stuff, right? So bishop b4, which by the way also offers a queen trade and is a tempo. Like, if you are not playing bishop b4 here, I'm asking you, what are you doing with your life, buddy? Like, anything else just in comparison makes no sense whatsoever. And it forces queen trade above all. Like, look at this. Take, rook buggers off, and then bishop c5 dominating the knight. Can't move ever again in this game. Because knight e7 gets captured and backrank mate, and any other move is met by rook b7, and the knight is never gonna be able to play a legal move in this game. So, not playing bishop b4 here was the biggest blunder of the game so far. Yeah, the theme of this game, in hindsight, is that you played the moves that were required to play for you to win. You played those moves exclusively at the wrong time, all of them. Like the knight a3 thing, the queen trade with bishop b4, like everything was played except not when it was needed to be played. So rook b6 wins this and the game. Bishop b6 allows c4, which I'm sure is the move that you missed. Yeah. But even here rook a3 wins, so I'm gonna let this... What? Hello? He here? Mr. Tanner, what's going on, buddy? When was the last time when going backwards is good? I think it's a 15-10 or a 10-0. I can't... 15-10, yeah. Yeah, this is a sad move, brother. I think here knight c3 also hurts a lot, right? Because rook b8, rook b to rook b8, and now we are looking awkward. This is already looking off. Okay, I'm still confused why we are not winning this game super easily. Very good. No, I disagree. It's super easy to win. And he's doing the right thing. Like, what's hard about it? Up, up, and eat the pawn, no? What's the difficulty? Wait, what? Hello, King C4? Oh, come on, Jess. Piss off. Like, okay, so tell me, please, in the world of the Jesmonton, or the Jesmonton realm, what's hard about bringing your king around here and take the pawn? Sorry for not being I am my ass. I am not gonna let that slide, buddy. You tell me what is not crystal clear. Like, you don't have any other legal moves. Like, what is not screaming obvious about this? Like, you go here. Exactly. By the way, Tanner played it, who happens to be 1500. So, sorry for not being 1500. And King C4 and take the pawn. Okay. The only hard move to find here is this. Or actually, wait. Is this trapping the rook? So, yeah. I think, Jazz, that sorry for not being an IM was a tad bit misplaced here. Given that good old Tanner played out 98% of the winning moves, and then he decided not to win the game in one move. I think at times I may be irrational with my expectations. Maybe, but this was not it. This was not it. And I can't believe that we didn't play King C4, by the way. So what the hell did you do? Oh god, Tanner, G4. What? G4. Broski. I mean, we are still totally winning, so it's not a problem. But now we are forced to play King C4. Yep. And now this wins the rook. And we didn't do it. That's a beautiful rook trap, by the way. Check this out. See ya! But, to be fair, the text move is also winning. Except that now, after the check, we are hanging a few too many pawns. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why G4 was not exactly a stroke of a genius. Oh, please tell me they walk into mate. That would be glorious. Ah, damn it. If you tell me that this is gonna end in a perpetual check here with here, I'm going to be very upset. Very upset. Well, you have 2 minutes on the clock, so I won't be. Now, the winning move here, I would be willing to accept this for Jazz to say that, yeah, this is not obvious. I would still say that, nor is it very difficult. Oh, Tindy, give me a break. So the move here is rook c1. And the idea is that, unlike checks here, the check from here is going to be absolutely a ripper. So, for example, check king takes, and this is what you needed to see to appreciate the power of the check from here, that now king c4 lands black in a checkmate net from which there is no escape. Mate is unstoppable without shredding too much material. Yeah, that being said, Tana, this is 100% a tactical concept. It's debatable how much endgame technique is in a move like this and how much checkmate pattern recognition. So did it end up in a perpetual here? Yeah. I mean, it's sad because we are plus 10, but, well, 5 really. But understandable because unless you see the idea... By the way, as a general rule of thumb, if I can give you one chess technique concept, usually the closer you are with a rook to a king when you keep on checking, the less likely you are accomplishing shit. As you were to find out. So if you were genuinely interested in winning this chess game, then you should have looked into, okay, these checks clearly don't yield shit. What happens if I go to the distance? Either way, here or here. ChessCoachAndras, can you do a YouTube video about the most common coping mechanisms? Oh shit, I just highlighted the message and it disappeared. What? Wait. Most common coping mechanism used by adult improvers and what they can do instead. Well, the reason why that's a bit of a funky one is because what we need to do instead is always the same. Just apply some common sense. Shegajeta, almost certainly your tactical training is ineffective. If you seem to come up with this problem, or actually no. It's not the tactical training that is ineffective. It's your in-game thinking that is ineffective. And part of it I already highlighted in your game when you failed bishop d3 to set up a Greek gift trap. Like, there is a disconnect between what you know and what you apply. Exactly, like rook c1 is just, well, it's a bit of a combination of knowing patterns, but it also is a chess field that taking this against a check like this is gonna lock in the king incredibly badly. Like, you just cannot help but think that this ought to be made because this king just can't escape. Yeah, but see, Shegajeta, the reason for that is because you are not actively trying to look for them. Like, in your game, your brain prioritized losing a pawn that you learned to never, ever worry about. Which means, this is one of my favorite terminologies, is that your chess is incorrectly wired. Currently, in your thinking, when you are playing a game, the things that are important and the things that are not are completely back to front. And the same goes, by the way, in many cases for Novochesky. This is the same problem, that when you play a game, and testament to that is that I analyzed his game too today, is that the things that you guys look at as, oh, that's important, I have to deal with, in fact, is completely unimportant. And the things that you consider as, oh, I couldn't do that because X, Y, Z, are actually the things that you needed to do. Usually the core of the problem here is that when you started learning chess, you learned unimportant, or you learned things incorrectly. Well, I tried to phrase it as delicately as I could. But let's put it this way. The emphasis was put on the completely wrong thing. Right? And the thing that needed to be emphasized was severely neglected. Generally speaking, a very, very common phenomenon with adult chess learners. is that they do not come into the game with the mentality of checkmating is more important than defending mates. Attacking is more important than defending. Therefore, initiative, attack, free piece play is more important than material. 9 out of 10 adult improvers do not have this kind of mindset. They have the reverse. Defending the mate threat is more important than checkmating the opponent. Making sure that I'm not losing material is more important than sacrificing and enjoying attacks. And everything spirals from here. Yeah, we have had these conversations, Mr. Novachess guy, more times than you can count. That I'm not willing to buy into this, but sometimes it's bad to lose a pawn because, yes, it is. When was the last time when we lost a game because you lost a pawn? Never. Like, on 1200 rated level, no chess game is decided ever in any time control because you lose a pawn. That's why this argument is invalid. Because that side of the coin, it just is irrelevant. It never happens. Sorry, I think I have something happening at my front door. No, I hallucinated. No, I'm expecting delivery. There's nothing scary. No. I just thought that someone was knocking. I expect delivery. Yeah, right. Okay. I am now starting to shake, which means that my blood sugar has dropped, correctly known as a human condition as hunger. So I need to grab some taka, but we have got work to do. So what I'm going to do is to give you a puzzle that I gave to some of my students recently. Toy, that I think that is not something that should have been said, even if you didn't mean it in a bad taste. So let's not go there. White to move and win. I will be back in about 2 minutes, continuing with Guy's game. Alrighty, ladies, mukbang incoming. All right. Okay, so no one has managed to come up with a line yet. Mother truckers, check this out. Can you see it? Oh, I'm afraid I'm gonna pour it out. You kind of can. This, my friends, is my very special pasta bake recipe that is going to make you write my name on your, actually tattoo my name on your wife's forehead, no less, because that's the level of legendary that this food is. This is a pasta with a red curry paste sauce with it, chicken and veggies. It's freaking insane. Pasta, chicken, veggies in a unique red curry sauce. And cheese. Made it in the microwave, your ass. I cooked it. It's leftover. Oh, hello! Sabina coming in with a big fat raid arena of 70 humans. Oh la la. Right in the middle of me mukbanging. Thank you so much, Sabina. Very kind. I hope you are doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I hope you guys had a great time. Please excuse my eating, but we are going to get back to serious chess in a moment. In the meantime, we are solving this study with why to move. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good one. Awesome, Heritage. Matuska senta pasta. I don't know who said that, but that's golden. Alright, so it's a very easy puzzle actually to study if you start thinking about it thematically and in lines rather than anything else. So, we know it's gonna be a rook move. The most natural try is rook b6, which fails to bishop g3 check, king up, king takes, king f3, and at this point we realize that the bishop has a fair few safe squares it can go to. And as soon as you realize that the safe squares are here and here, you immediately switch to your next candidate move, which covers those squares. Now the knight is immune to capture due to check. Otherwise we are threatening to defend it. So the only move is check. King up. King here. And now we find that the bishop is, in fact, trapped. The game is over. Oh, that was a tanacle. Okay. So can't move, can't move, can't move, can't move. These two get checked down here. And if I go all the way back here and here, then I'm going to be check and check down respectively. Why is that, though? It's nice tint, isn't it? But I would also argue, the way I always do, that if you tried rook b6, you calculated the consequences, I think it's really not that hard to find the solution. Because you know that the only way, you know already from the get-go that you are losing this. So as soon as you establish that, which takes about 5 seconds, you know that you have insufficient material to win. So you really need to rely on you winning the bishop. And so from the get-go, you actively look for ideas to win the bishop. So there are a lot of pointers that direct you to the solution. Lapras, I don't follow your reasoning. Like safe squares, as in the squares where the bishop can move without being captured. So I identified a safe square as e1 because white can't take it. Nor can I attack it meaningfully. That's how. And then you realize that, yeah, the same story here, all of a sudden, is GG. Yeah, I will show you a more complicated one in a while, but I want to make sure that I do my dues. Was it Guy and then Jazz, or was it Jazz first? I think it was Guy first, so let's go to Guy. Let's see what my good man Guy has for us for today. My guy is behind the black pieces. Here we go, Mr. Guy. I hope you are still in the house, buddy. D6 is not our move here, brother. Castles is. Because against certain responses, we can go D5 next. D6 limits you a little bit. Nope, now is the delivery. Be right back. Coming. Alright, back. Kitchen sink and tap has arrived. Exciting times. This is a very, very good opening, by the way, by Guy. Like, 10 out of 10 perfect chess, really. I don't know why. I do know why. So let me start the sentence again, because that doesn't make any sense. And every now and then I need to say something that does. So my brain is wired, as you guys probably know a little bit, toward center. Now, as such, I want to play d5. I cannot play d5 because this is a little bit hanging. So why don't we put this queen here with the intent of d5? I very strongly dislike the queen on d7 for a lot of reasons. One, because we are constantly hanging this whenever we want to move the pawn. Two, it also denies me if I ever want to go back with the knight to reroute wherever. And three, it tells me that we are chasing some airy-fairy ideas of taking this, which is screaming to be incorrect. Yeah, I don't know. This feels a bit off to me. It's like queen c7 seems so much more logical to my eyes to support d5. Okay, let's go. Queen to d7. King h2. Your opponent was definitely, yeah, not wanting to see bishop h3. Classic case, by the way, of blunder prevention. So black is about to blunder. White goes, not in my house, baby. I do not want to win that chess game. Okay. h6, good. Bishop back. So see now, had you had your queen here, you would be good to go with d5. Now we can't. Oh god. Yeah, that's a bit of a fugly. Actually, this was again called the golden opportunity for you to find the correct square for your queen and not deny your opponent's blunder, which again seems to be the theme for today, right? So what does your opponent want to do? It looks like they want to take a7. That's a pawn that was never captured in the history of this game correctly. So I go here, and now thank you very much for coming. You just want a piece. Right? So once again, we are preventing our opponent's blunder. We are mirroring white, who prevented your blunder. Now you are preventing their blunder. It looks like you are playing for each other's victory, as in you are playing for him to win, he's playing for you to win. Okay. Back to the game. Okay, so if c5 was the plan, we should have played it here. Because then you don't have to waste a move on a6. Oh shit, I always do this. Knight c3, yep, okay. Okay. Rook e1. That is not a move I would have found here in a million years. Interesting. Okay, queen b6 likewise. Alright, chat. Question to you. I have a question to you. What should be black's plan in this position? Hallelujah. Completely clogged up position, screaming for pawn breaks. There's no other way to squeeze play into this position unless we find a pawn break. Where are our pawn breaks? b5, f5. If from this position onwards you are playing any move that doesn't support or prepare one of these two breaks, I am questioning, what are we doing? Right? Like, what else? And likewise for white, by the way, which is why I was absolutely shocked by rook e1, The only way to make something happen is a pawn break. b4 or f4. That's it. Any other move, and I'm like, what are you doing, bruv? What are you doing? That's it, right? So from here on out, every move that is not supporting the respective pawn breaks will make me go like, what are we doing? What are we doing? The irony is that this actually might provoke queen b6, that is b4, because we self-pinned, and after queen b4, knight a4, this queen might get a difficult time to get home safely. Because this is gnarly. Well, Mr. Timber, as luck would have it, our rook is already lined up for f5. But if you are that way inclined that you want to play b5, then yes. The problem with the b5 break is that it's difficult to prepare, because even if you put the rook here, it's not supporting b5. Because after take, rook takes, you have to take back with the rook, which makes rook b8 useless. Yeah, okay, so now we are on the money. The problem here is that you play a correct move to prepare the correct plan, except queen b6 didn't fit into it at all. So now you announce that I want to play kingside, but before you did that, you managed to tuck your queen away on the other side of the board. There is a very strong disconnect, conflict there between the last two moves. Almost unresolvable, if you will. Oh, by the way, Raiders from Mariches, if you haven't subbed to my YouTube channel yet, please do so now. Oh, Dragos Mangoes! Cheers, brother. Legendario. Legendario human. Okay, let's go. F4. White is now also doing the right thing, having placed the rook on e1. Now they play f4. Absolute cinema. Take. f5. Logical, but terrible blunder, because now we are piling up all of our pieces on the e-file. We managed to turn rook e1 to be the winning move. Queen d8. Regrouping your queen to the correct direction was the call. Also defending the bishop, allowing, if need be, f5, but also bishop g5 is coming. Thank you, Dragos. Yeah, f5 was really, really bad. Yeah, man. That hurt. That hurt. Yeah, so if you had done the same here, like imagine that we did this, and now f5, now they are too late to the f4 party. You take, and you're golden. So in a way, queen b6 was the biggest issue in the entire game as far as how it all played out. Alright, so I'm guessing there's not a lot to be discussed after we blundered a piece. Yeah, this looks like absolute carnage. Yeah. That was a rough one, guy, because you did a lot more things correctly than incorrectly. So to lose a game like this sucks a lot. But at the same time, it is the easiest fix, because, hey, how about if you don't blunder a piece? That's not really the hardest thing to do, right? Like, I showed you a lot of things in this game analysis that were harder to figure out than seeing that if they take this, then there will be 47 pieces hanging on the e-file. All right. Yeah, irrelevant, because, and this is another thing for the Kramnik lovers, that him playing 95, he tells you nothing about what happened in this game, because the reason why it's 95 is because neither of you made any suboptimal moves that would have impacted the evaluation drastically. Like here you are better with black, right? So he clearly misplayed the opening, but not enough to put him in the danger of a loss. And so the game is still on a trajectory of within the realm of perfection, which means that if you both do that, then it's going to be a draw. And since the advantage for black is still very small, you are still very, very close to be, you know, what the engine would consider as perfect play. And then amidst that, on move 15, 20, whatever, you blunder the piece. So the high score means absolutely nothing. Andras, it seems like Guy is playing better openings lately. Yeah, part of it is because he started playing my E4, E5 course, chessable course. So that could be part of the reason. Not that I want to blow my own trumpet, but let's be real. Oh, you just bought the Slav one. Awesome. All right, on to... wait, what? No, I have seen this already. Yeah, okay, no, on to... who is my friend? Jazz. Where did Jazz send me his love? Oh, just sent me a DM, yeah. Okay, so Jazz apparently played an absolute banger of a game. Let's have a look-see, shall we? Let's have a look-see. Ah, okay. I already know what's coming here, baby. I haven't seen this game, guys, and I'm predicting that we are going to see a knight on d5, and we might even see a knight on f5. Mark my words, I haven't seen the game. Booyah, baby! Boomski! Did I tell you that knight d5 was coming? Ay. Knight f5, please. Okay, that's good. By the way, I played a game like this against a Spanish GM a while ago. Ay. No knight f5. No, that's wrong, Tana. The Morasak looks like this. No, I don't think you have, actually. I think it's perfect play. I honestly do. I mean, I would have found it hard to not to play knight f5 here. But bishop g5 is also correct. Yeah, so the insta-win would have been to take this first, right? Because then after whatever takes back 97, e5 wins a piece. So yes, you actually did drop the ball a bit. Because now e5 does not win a piece because the pin has been denied. So just for the sake of chat being with us on this, knight takes, whatever takes, e5 wins a piece. Queen trade doesn't help because e5 wins a piece. I'm not digging this, to be honest. So there is a way to trade everything off and have a superior structure, which I wouldn't do, which looks like this. Take, 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 and knight f5. Or if you want to go very sexy, I think you can play knight f5 right away. Forcing ef5, take, 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 but I don't dig this too much because our only advantage is the weak d pawn. So this is our emergency exit. My first go-to move here was queen g4. That's what I would play. In fact, I would play queen g4 without too much hesitation whatsoever because I can't really improve anybody. Queen wants to go. Why don't we go? Oh, sorry. There you go. Don't tell me I don't do anything for you, bruv. I won't ask about the 1000 for a while now. I don't know what you're going on about. So yeah, queen g4, man. 100%. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't really have any other candidates. Like, I would be hard-pressed if someone told me, no, this is not good as to what to do. Oh, okay. No such thing. Yeah, I mean, you did play queen g4 in the end, so it was on the horizon, at least for a bit. I like c4 a lot. I do like this. This is sexy, buddy. This is very good shit. Very good. So if queen takes, then we have got some rook c1 ideas incoming. Obtaining the file, initiative, yada yada yada. Whereas if they take, then now again the queen side is opening up. King side castles is out because of bishop h6. Happy days again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In you go. Yep, yep. And c4. Yep. I mean, everything should win now, right? Probably bishop. Maybe this. Yeah, whatever. I dig this. This is fine. This is totally fine. Yep. 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 No, I love this game, man. I love this game. I even like this because we want to play rook b6. Good. Maybe rook e3 and come over here is a step faster. Yeah, actually, I'm a bit mad about this because you had double here or double here. Both of them with mate. Okay, I don't understand this move at all. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm at a loss. Why are we playing rook c1? So why don't you leave the rook that is hanging, for goodness sake? You got to love the guy. He wants to rook lift, but can't do because the rook is hanging. Okay, why don't we lift then the one that is hanging? Oh, I didn't think about that. Love you, Jazz. Love you. In particular, I love you for admitting that you didn't think about it. That's the best part. Nice. I mean, why we are not taking with check and a mate in one is beyond me, but I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can, buddy. There would have been chess players who would have considered rook b8 here first. But overall, yes, a knight d5 banger is always a joy to look at. Yeah, a4 I was wondering about there too, by the way. I felt like you were giving your opponent a few opportunities. Yeah, you should go in right away. Because I think if a4 I can take, right? And then, yeah, exactly. I thought that with knight on c6, you don't want to muck around, like it's go time. Because if a4, I'm pretty sure it's knight d4 and the bishop c5 and you are even worse, right? Yeah, just knight d5 and you are it. Done. Game over. Next. The phalanx, yes, it is being recorded. But perhaps it's better if you tune back in at another time when I'm streaming. I like to give you the ultimate experience. Because you can't ask really if, you know, like, I would rather do it at a time when you can ask as I'm delivering the mantras so that, yeah. Yeah, you can rewatch all live streams on YouTube, you can. But it's a bit less organic if we do it that way. This is one of those motives, by the way, for those of you wondering why this piece is so effective. Nightclerk, thank you for the follow, brother. PayPal for your payment. What? What do you say? I don't know what you're trying to say, Mr. Guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, good sir. Yes, sir. That's it. All right. I'm itching for a game of Blitz, and then I think we are going to call it a day soon. I believe that I have covered everyone who requested a game analysis. Is that correct? Tanner, I think it is a coping mechanism that most of the chess world at the moment is using. Chess is a beautiful thing, and one of its assets, so to speak, is that it has the power to distract you from other things. And amidst this incredible overflow of sadness and a fairly large degree of anger, I think it is chess is a very, very good I don't know what to call it, resource to go to distract yourself. And without wanting to open any sort of can of worms, I mean, things haven't turned, you know, any better. Not that they can, but But if anything, they have turned worse as far as the continued toing and froing on social media, in particular by FIDE. So yeah, it's like bloody hell, man. Seriously. Yeah, I reckon Phalanx another time would be a better time. Why am I not getting a game? I've literally never had such a long wait time for a game. I have to close all my tabs because then it will start in all the tabs. Nigel Dwarf, we played earlier today, Mr. Nigel. Ooh, I nearly pre-moved the wrong take. Yeah, being amongst friends is always a good thing. And like I said, chess is an incredibly powerful tool to... Well, that's what I was referring to swiftness, but I don't want to... Like, nah, I don't want to go there on the stream. I really want to play d6. I believe I should. So we're going to kick this bad boy. Yeah, it was just one of those things where you go like, fucking hell, really, man? Like, that was the best you could do. No, that wasn't... no. I had a session with Asmoada, which is why I had her account open. That's what you just saw there. I flashed for a second. Okay, so d6 is my gut. Could do bishop c5, then d3, d6. This bishop might get stuck out there. Maybe bishop e7 is also a move here. I don't know what to do, man. Yep, I might. Oh. Huh. d3 is a temptation now. Queen f3. Bishop e7, queen d3 castles. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Sacking the pawn, baby. Sacking the pawn, baby. So what I'm hoping to do is that I have enough time to play f5 and then push past the d4 pawn with e4 and f4 and just go gank on the king side. Okay, so f4 queen here. Bishop f5, h3, queen here, and then g5, g4. Let's go. Oh, what? That is not a move. Maybe it is a move. I'm thinking maybe I'll just take this and then f3. The f3 takes, then this bishop is quite... Yeah, let's just take this. And let's go f3 next. Unless he plays f3 now. Which I missed as an intermezzo, but... Oh wait, there's rook e7, shit. f3, rook e7, right? Aye, welcome to tactics. Welcome to tactics. But I think we're still good. Queen f4, I feel like we have some info with bishop takes. Queen anywhere else, f3. And I still feel like my pawn sack was justified. Shout out to the doubters of sacking pawns. Highest rated player I ever coached? I don't know. It's a good question. About 22 Hundo Fide. There's no way that that is a good move. Shit, unless it is. I need to create a escape square for my king from this check. Did he go too far? I'm taking this now, no? I think he messed this up. Shit. Ooh, fudge. Am I getting mated? Yes, I am. Fuck. Wow, too good. Too good. I thought I played the game well. Suffice to say, I had a accuracy rating of 79. It always concerns me when people start thinking in this position. He's a Slovakian-Hungarian guy who lives in the US, by the way. Okay, H3 was not. I expected F3. Fuck. Okay. That was funny. That was funny. Ooh. Really? Okay. Maybe H4, bishop H3 is quite decent. But I quite like black. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what's there not to like here? Rook C4 can come. Yeah, I think G5 was a major strategic misunderstanding. Maybe it's gonna drop back, but E4, knight E4. Oh! Yes, baby! No, baby. Yeah, I wish she had played bishop d3, but that's a far more intelligent move. Unfortunately, rook c4 was dog shit. I regret that I did that. c4 maybe now. c3. Okay, well, I go after that then. Oh, he played this to facilitate knight e4. That's fair. How much am I concerned about knight e4? Well, I shouldn't have helped it to happen, that's for sure. Okay, I don't know. This is gonna be dicey. I actually might sack an exchange. Yeah, I think it's actually a good idea. Let's just ignore it. I casually forgot, though, that check knight takes h5 is killing me. Oops. Okay, we just lost this game like an idiot. Yeah, I forgot the check. I can't believe I did this, and now I'm just gonna be killed on the g file. Fuck. I don't even have a good square for the knight. Ah, yeah. That was very, very moronic. Yeah, nah, that was dog shit. Fucking hell. Ay, 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 ay. Wait, did I forget my own line here? I did. So takes knight b5, queen e7, bishop f4 is looking very, very unpleasant. Nothing like losing to the line that I play all the time. Black mind, yeah. Highbrow is already a strong start. Maybe queen takes queen back was the way to go. I'm getting absolutely killed here. Bishop d7, knight d6, king here, a3. Queen a3. I don't know, man. This is gonna be ugly. This is gonna get ugly. Yeah, I'm completely dead. Thank you, TD. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, but all of this is theory, except I forgot what it was. So he's playing book, I'm playing idiotic. That's, see, now he started thinking when he's completely winning. Because now he needs to figure out the way to win. This is a beautiful demonstration of how not to play chess. By me. I mean, I might as well do it, right? Some queen move makes more sense to me to open up the c file. Also bishop c6 knight, yeah. Oh, I miss bishop d5, talented player. The irony is that I don't know if I'm losing anymore. Maybe I still am, but it's no longer an obvious loss, at least to my mind. Okay, maybe I might be re-entering the realm of Stupid. I don't know why I'm bothering playing this out, by the way, because I've got 4 seconds, so... If he blundered his queen and rook, I still wouldn't be able to win it. Yeah. That is not a good move, that is certain. Yeah, I have no idea what bishop g4 was all about. Bishop e6 was the only move, right? Yeah. So now the dilemma is, do I want the castle or do I want rook d1? I guess I want castle. Mm-hmm. Now I've got an abundance of moves to choose from, and I don't know what to do, so I'll give them the choice. Ooh. He's playing some really, really bad moves. And he's doing them very fast. Not a good combo. So bishop c4, b5. Yeah, I don't know. I want to keep the bishops on. I don't want to put it on d3 because then after rook d8 I have to trade, which I obviously didn't want. So what he wants is to play some kind of g6, king g7, but that's going to be very difficult to accomplish. Because the king is going to be glued to this. I think this was a clever move, by the way. Wait, what? Am I tripping or he's tripping? Maybe this could be annoying at one time, at one point. I'll see. By the way, it's very interesting for me to note how, well, first of all, Daniel's level of plates was of a different, like, universe entirely. But the fact that he managed to play on that level and still provide meaningful commentary of the game while playing it is insane. I can hardly put together a coherent sentence about the weather outside right now while playing Blitz. That is just absolutely crazy city to me. Like, how do you even, bro? Like, seriously. I don't know. I'm getting nervous about losing my rooks, so let's come over here. Ah, yes, baby. Ay, 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 ay. Give it to Papa. That's it. Like most Kings Indian players, I hate playing against this. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he would just casually chat during the game while having 15 seconds. Unheard of. Okay, is c5 playable now? Because I need to worry about the checks, but I think it's good. Okay, that has to be bad. Maybe not. I was hoping that this pin would prove to be quite a nuisance. Okay. I think I'm threatening to do this now, right? I might have spotted a tactic, ladies. I might have... Ooh, he accidentally... No, he didn't sidestep it. He fell for it, actually. He thought that stuff was cooking here, but in fact it was cooking here. He got distracted. Or rather, fooled. Should I go f4? I don't know why I'm attracted to this move. Rather than g5. Maybe tagging e4 is a benefit. Oh shit, I forgot that this is check. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Really? Okay. How bad is knight f6? Surely best move, right? Developing pieces, introducing knight g4. What could be wrong here? Nothing. Don't be a potato, chess coach. Don't be a potato. Oh. Knight f3 or no balls. On the menu now. Actually, now it is probably the best ever. Wait, knight f3 take. Check. King h2. e4. Bishop c4, knight h4. Rook g1 though. I don't think it works just yet. But I also don't know what adjustment I could make to make it work. Ah, let's YOLO it. Let's YOLO it for the chat. Let's YOLO it. So what if knight h5 right now? Is there a difference? Rook g1, knight f4, rook g3. Oh, king rook is hanging here. That's very handy. But if I go knight here, then queen e3, right? Okay, let's do this. Surely bishop c4 is incoming. 100%. By the way, I have a check here. Is that worth noting? Wait, I have a theory. If king h1, I might have knight g4 takes, bishop here. Yeah. Let's go check. 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 Unfortunately, I don't have rook lifts because of this. Check. Ah, I don't have it, man. I'm curious. Let's have a look. Was there something in the end that we missed? I mean, the fact that I lost this game, or I nearly botched this game, is a disgrace. Knight f3 win. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I missed this. Oh, Jesus, man. Ah, la 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 la. That was dumb as shit. Yeah, now it's a drop. Damn it! Damn it! That was unfortunate. That was most unfortunate. Knight f6 inaccuracy on move 1 or where? Oh, Smoothly in the house! Why does this guy think he's an authority? He doesn't think it. He knows it, my friend. He knows it. In general, I do not assume anything. It's pure knowledge, brother. Knowledge. What the fuck is a6 and then takes? Like, what role does that make sense? I'm your favorite egg. I don't think that was meant to be an insult. I think that was a cute compliment, and I'll take it as such. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. What the fuck is this guy doing? Yeah, no, that's not happening, brother. You forget about that. Is what's happening there. No, yeah, I was about to say the queen d5 is mildly obnoxious. But as long as c5 is not coming... Ooh, hello, I missed the win there. Kind of. Oh, so now it's an insult and a compliment at the same time. Oh, and he walks into it. Talented. Like rook e8 would have defended the pawn, but now he's definitely losing material. Sorry, I take back the talented. We all blunder. I blundered very, very badly before, so that sounded obnoxious. But yeah, that was unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Maybe he's gonna drop back. Maybe I think I should have taken this. Yeah. But you said knight f6 earlier. Now you're going on about knight f3. Now you're giving me the impression of someone who has no idea about the coordinates of the chessboard. No offense to you, brother, but what the heck? Yeah, but now you're talking about knight f3. Okay, let's pile up. Am I trapping this rook? Shit. King e8. Okay, let's gain some space here. I don't know why I did this, but it looks sexy. Let's put this here. And if king c7, then we can go d5. Let's go here. Let's go put this on black. Let's go here. Yeah, it does look like I am not going to be able to win this game without having to think at least a little bit. I was hoping to win like an auto win, but that's not happening. Okay, now it is an auto win. Yeah, I had more time, so I thought that I would dedicate a bit more for you guys. More to you, rather. Oh, let's try that sack that I did before. How do you know Nigel Short is back? Oh, it's... Yeah, I wish it was. I wish it was. I did play Nigel a couple of times. Sure, that is. Oh, Panky's live. But so is KBG Dance TV, so now we have got a big dilemma of what to watch once I'm done. Far out, this position is dodgy as hell. I think after c4 I have take, take, and then take, but boy. I really need to figure something out about this line. Now c4, bishop, bishop, rook d7. Oh, fuck. Did I blunder? I think I did. Yeah, I'm pulling out these moves of the brown tunnel, and it's never a good way to be. Maybe just king h8 and I'm really stuck. On the flip side of things, he has eaten all his time, so we should be golden. Now, queen c5, I can take this and this, no? Hello, I'm threatening that. Yeah, he missed it. Booyah, baby! Watch your queen. Oh, there's no mate. Shit. Fuck, I missed that. I might be in a pickle here, actually. If e5, he had queen c3 check. Take, 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 and then I lose the bishop. That was the biggest problem there. Even now, f6 might be a good move. And then rook d8 check is threatened. So now I can take, but then there is rook d check. Yeah, I'm not a fan, man. I'm not a fan. Maybe I had queen d3 there. I'm scared, man. Fuck. Takes, check. Queen f2 takes, queen block b2. Okay, I think I've got it. We will go here. Oh, wait. Queen e3 check. King e1. Fudge. Steven, thank you. Well, this one is not going to be a victory that I'm going to put on the mantelpiece. That is for sure. But since I lose a lot more games by flagging than winning by flagging, I'll take the rare occasion when I do win. Managed to score a solid 79er there. So that was dog poo. Now e2 was the move. Yeah, full of shite, engine. Okay, we've got a game. Just biz. Do you play puzzles or study chess still? I wouldn't call what I do studying. Oh, that's game losing. Yeah, check, and it's over because there's no queen d2. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, it's not game losing yet. They should lose this, right? A, B, knight B, bishop g4. Shit, I'm a genius. Ho ho! Baby! Baby! Take that move and smoke it. I don't know actually because the Sveshik of course is not mine. By the way, this might not be as good as I think it was. King d2 takes bishop g2 and I might be lost. Or bishop actually even more so coming out this way. I think I completely botched this, if anything. Okay, wait a second. I'm nearly certain that I'm winning in that position, but not the way I did it. I think bishop g4 was actually dog shit in hindsight. Because here he's not threatening to take, so attacking the knight one way or another, maybe bishop a6. Oh, rook b1. Slip? Was that a slip? The fuck is this? They have d5 now. Oh, knight d5 and this hangs. Oh man, d5 would have been the move of the year. Shit. Ay. I so would have liked that to work. I think we are winning again. I think we are winning again. That? Okay. Please, take d6. Be my guest. Please, take it. What? What the fuck is going on here? Thank you, Magmouse. Appreciate you, man. I don't know. There has to be a win here, which I'm not seeing, sadly. Do I take this and win? Oh, take and then I get back ranked. Fuck. I mean, life is so unfair, man. Maybe I could have taken this, but I really want to take this. Oh, I missed rook b8, b queen c3 and pick off. Yes, good call, Bonecloud, but I'm only 2600, so I don't see shit. Yeah, that, my ladies and gentlemen, is a sign that I need to log off. So that is what's coming next. That is what's coming next, because no human should ever miss a kindergarten tactic like that. Maybe should have taken with the rook, but then I was worried about a certain motive, which I can't recall what it was. I think we're just winning again, no? Just rook in next. Check. And then rook in. Fuck, is there a pepper? Oh. Okay, didn't see. Oh, b6 defense f2. Oh! Oh! Hello! I missed that. This game is definitely gonna go down in history as one of the worst ever. No! No, the clock, you moron! I had mate! Rook here and it's mate! And I didn't realize the clock. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I can't finish on that one. That much is definite. I keep on playing this dog shit move. I don't know why. It's so bad. It really is bad. Queen a5 check was the move that I was... Why is it trading everything? What? What is going on? This doesn't make any sense. Like, he had queen a5 check here. Very, very annoying move to deal with. In fact, I'm losing. Yeah, queen a5... I lost the game like this once. Queen a5, queen d2, knight d3 check. And you can't retake with the bishop because of bishop b4. I thought I heard some knocking. Alright, this gentleman wants to trade. Well, I'm game. Let's trade. Okay, I missed this idea of bishop e4. Fuck me. I was actually thinking to myself that this guy is absolutely terrible. And I started to not take his moves seriously enough. And now I'm paying the price for that. Bishop e4 is a bit unpleasant here. Because after take, now this bishop is a boss. Technically, I'm winning a pawn though. Take, f3, bishop back, and take d5. So I think we're gonna do that. Which is why I played queen b3, by the way, to defend here. As well as attack here. So maybe he's just playing very badly and we are winning. I don't know why I allowed this. I shouldn't have. I knew that this shit was coming. Still should be plenty good enough. Right? H6. Okay. The fuck is going on? Excuse my French, but I'm utterly confused. Is this guy real? Like, he keeps on trading everything off. Like, he's playing for the same team as me. This dude is playing for my team. Guaranteed. You can have that. Bishop h1, cute. I'm not quite sure I get what this is, but okay. Oh, he's going to play for some cheap stalemate shit. Do you see the time? Holy shit! I just noticed it when I made it. That is a testament to what an awful blitz player I am. Like, I'm completely blissfully unaware of the time situation 88% of the times. 99. Casually delivers, promotes to queen mate on 0.001. Shout out to the Australian internet. Booyah! Alright, ladies, that's where we are calling it. That's where we are calling it. Yeah, that's when it comes back to me that I casually walked out in the middle of this game to check if someone was knocking on my door. You know, may or may not have been the best idea. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for me for today. I may be streaming tomorrow as well, so stay tuned. We may be streaming another fat one tomorrow. Have a lovely, lovely day, evening, whatever. Take it easy. And I will see you next time. Bye, Eds.